So, good morning everyone. Schuster, Servus, Reika, guten Morgen, falls du mich hörst. So. The fuck is this? FOV is not correct. Why is it? No. Oh. Pretty much slow as possible, yeah. Not everything. The cars, for example, are on medium, so they don't look too bad. And stuff like anti-aliasing I also have higher, so edges are not so edgy. Yeah, relatable. Very hard to get those curbs right. Fortunately, I haven't had a incident here yet, but very easily done. Hey, Dutch Racer. Freut mich. Morning, Jupp Devos. So today's plan is probably gonna be trying to gain back the rating we lost doing stuff with Yuri. 10.6k is today's goal again. Eine Sekunde ist nicht viel. Es ist dann wirklich nur noch Detailarbeit, mehr oder weniger, da noch so ein paar Zehntel zu finden. Also lass dich da nicht zu demotivieren. Eine Sekunde ist, wenn du überlegst, gar nicht so viel. What would I do in the same position moving forward? Just drive. Drive more races. Have fun in the game. That's all I would do, basically. The more you drive, the more experience you'll gather, the more practice you eventually have as well, you know? And if you just enjoy it and drive as much as you can or as much as you want, that's the best thing you can do. I'm finished with this track for the week. Yeah, I also wish it was finished already. I'm not really too happy about Imola. Daytona should be very interesting for tomorrow on. No problem. Always happy to answer. Especially now in practice I have time to read, you know, especially longer messages. Still nightmares about the curves, same. I have nightmares about the off-tracks or like slowdowns, they always get me here. Beginning of next season. Wait, is there already a schedule for next season or what? Greetings from Argentina, watching since early this morning. Nice. And greetings to Argentina. Next 3 tracks are... What do we have next? We have Daytona. We have Sebring. And what is the next track after Sebring? PCs are running this Saturday and I'm switching from ACC on PlayStation. So what platform would you recommend to start with? I generally would probably recommend you to start with Le Mans Ultimate. So if you predominantly just want to drive GT3s, or I guess also GTPs, hypercars, then I would probably say try LMU. Really good game, in my opinion, at the moment, has the best package. Hockenheim, ooh, nice. I'm looking forward to Hockenheim. Hockenheim is one of my favorite tracks always. So next season we have Sebring, Imola, Suzuka, Mexico, Long Beach, Red Bull Ring, Nürburgring Combined, Donington Spa, Sanford, Adelaide, Laguna Seca. That's a good schedule overall though. I mean, not great starting with Imola basically in the second week, but good schedule overall again. Not it depends on the SOF that I'm driving in, but mostly I have to be first or second, otherwise I would be losing rating, yeah. Capitene, thank you very much for the 2 months in a row. Thank you so much, and yeah, enjoy the stream again. Any tips? Go at it like slow at the pace. Figure out your braking points most of all first. It's always the most important that I tell people. Figure out your braking points and give yourself like opportunity to have it at a fixed point of the track all the time. So you always brake at the exact same time or have a fixed point that you can play with. Like sometimes with different weathers you have to brake earlier or a little bit later, but having that one fixed point where you can then basically judge from there is the most important. And that's how I go into any practice session as well. Figuring out a new track is finding my braking points first. It's one of the most important things. And also watching like a lap guide to see which lines really to take. Hey Maxime. Five drivers from each nation, which nation would win? Ooh, I think Australia would be a really strong contender. I mean, you have Rogers, you have Dane Warren, you have like basically the Coanda squad, you know, or like the Porsche squad. Jordan Caruso. Australians are quick. Yeah, you should really just drive and do the game that you feel like you want to drive. Like if you want to drive Porsche Cup on iRacing, then get yourself iRacing. There's not really a huge tip for it. If you want to do GT3 racing, then I would really recommend LMU over iRacing for sure. But yeah, if you want to drive something like Porsche Cup or even something completely different that LMU, for example, doesn't have because it only has GT3s and LMPs, then you have to go with a different game. It is worth warming up the tires for sure. Like you have to warm them up a little bit. But it's practice right now, I'm not really doing it. But also Charlie, for example, this week, who has been the fastest driver on Imola, he has not been warming up his tires at all, I think, in the qualifying sessions, and always gets pole, so I have no idea how the tires really work here on iRacing. It's such a mystery to me. Like some people warm up the tires like crazy, some people don't warm up at all, and somehow it all works, but it also doesn't. Yeah, I would say the LMU very much feels very much the same all the time. You basically always have the same tracks that you almost drive every single week. That's a bit of a downer for sure, yeah. What makes you prefer GT3 and LMU? I think they're much more realistic to drive, and also with that much more fun to drive. How do I deal with the Porsche Cup? Bouncing? I just approach the corners in the right way so my car doesn't bounce that much. Hey Aaron. What is up? I'll be doing Daytona, yeah. Should be quite the fun week, I think. Are you gonna do Daytona with your main account? GT4 at Phillip Island? Probably. Sounds like a good combo. I'm scared even to do with Smurf. I think it's gonna be mostly fine, actually. But we'll see. I hope for some good SOFs better than this week. Although this week hasn't been too bad, to be honest. Yeah, I also think Daytona softs are usually also always good. Yeah, that's also my biggest concern about LMU with the branding. Maybe they open it up at some point a little bit more, but I feel like they're way too much stuck on the WEC lineup. Imsa Ramer. Do you think Imsa is going to be popular at Road America? Usually Road America is quite popular, I think. I don't get why, but yeah. I guess we will see. Team Alter. Hey Lucas, enjoyed the Monza video? Glad you liked it. It was a good edit, I enjoyed very much editing it. It was also fun, like it was good content that Yuri made me do there. But Yuri basically carried the content for this one. Yeah, I plan on streaming and making content throughout 2026 and beyond, hopefully. Trying to build it up a little more, because I'm having a lot of fun doing it. Not sure of how much I can like keep up the amount I'm streaming right now, because obviously when some esports championships are starting again, then a lot of my focus is gonna be on preparing those and driving those, of course. But my plan is, even throughout driving esports, I always want to dedicate at the very least 2 days a week to some streaming, whether it be LMU, iRacing, whatever. And also I want to have like one video a week, or at some point maybe one video every 2 weeks or so, to have like a little bit of content flowing, because I'm just enjoying doing it. And I feel like a lot of you guys are enjoying it, so I want to keep it up for sure. Okay, let's try maybe a qualifying run without too much warming up the tires and see how it goes. We could be doing a little bit of weaving, but let's maybe not try something too excessive. Hey Henry. Good morning. M2 class. Not too much, the car is quite horrible to drive. I think long form. In general on YouTube, for example, at the moment YouTube likes long form content a lot. Like 15, everything above 15 minutes I think YouTube likes a lot to push right now into the algorithm. Exactly, short form also doesn't pay anything. Short form gets tons of views. Like one short of mine got like over 100k views recently, but yeah, it doesn't give you any subscribers, like barely subscribers, and long form content is definitely the way to go if you make it exciting and engaging. That's my plan. I wanna have like high quality and high competitive driving paired with some good editing and interesting to watch. Where's my Delta? Just not sure if edits are the way to go for me. Like, I like editing, and it's like when I see my product being done and the way I edit them, I'm like, holy shit, getting better and better, and like... But then the videos who have the least amount of quality and like effort put into it, like just literally like a flat out racing upload got the most views out of all of my videos, so yeah. No idea how the YouTube algorithm works. Okay, off track. Because also by all the metrics, like I'm really deep diving right now to understand the whole concept of YouTube algorithm and everything, and I'm deep diving into all my videos, looking at the statistics and whatnot. The two videos who have the biggest retention rate and like actually have the worst stats in terms of how people watch my videos have the most views. And the videos with the best retention rate, like where people actually watch from start to finish, get like not that much views on YouTube, which I really do not understand how it works. Saddle racing is loved by everyone. Yeah, it's apparently people like it, but no, apparently people don't like it too much, because if I, exactly as I just said, as if I look at the statistics, then most people are turning off after 5 minutes of like a full race upload. So I don't understand why those videos are recommended more by YouTube. It's attention span issues, humanity, yes. Yeah, I know, but as I say, those videos who have a lot better attention span, where people actually keep watching from start to finish, do worse than the ones where people turn off at some point. So watch time is what pays. Yeah, but yeah, I don't know, but like the video, it's not about what pays. Like I don't care about what pays, but those videos who get watched more in general do worse somehow for me at the moment. I don't know. Or it's just really luck to hit like a good video that gets recommended. I have no idea how that works. If it's actually by stats, but if it would actually be by stats, then especially my recent videos would do a lot better than the one that hit 40K. Or if it literally is just luck getting into the YouTube algorithm one time where your video really gets pushed to a lot of people.
Chicken flag, chicken flag.
Was ist das? Porsche Cup iRating. Good lap by Raul, although I could have done the lap as well. Just butchered it. Let's hopefully get him at the start, and then we can look from there. Hey Doda. Just keep pumping out those videos, yeah. I mean, obviously it's nice to have like good views and whatnot, but what I enjoy is just putting out that content and seeing people enjoy it. Copy him? Well, I guess you saw my video. Coaching and advice videos Yuri is basically doing. That's his job. Yeah, at some point maybe. Like some videos of mine, after a year or two of uploading, they still get like one-time recommendation, then views are pouring in. Yes, basically from my views on my channel at the moment, those raw videos unedited are doing better than the ones that are edited. At the moment, at least. I don't know if it's gonna change maybe at some point. Yeah, good start. Okay. We are gonna try to have our first 0x Imola race this time around. I don't know. It felt exactly the same if I warm my tires or not, so I have actually no idea. That's also what I don't understand on iRacing, like there's oftentimes no difference at all. But then sometimes you do exactly the same and there is a huge significant difference. So yeah, sometimes I just warm my tires, or sometimes I don't warm my tires at all, no grip. The next race I don't warm my tires at all, again, a huge grip. And it's the same with warming the tires. Sometimes I do warm my tires and I have no grip. Then next race I do exactly the same again and all of a sudden I have grip. It's really random. I just feel like the point, like the window where you have grip and where not, is just so incredibly small in iRacing with the tires that it's just very, very lucky to hit it sometimes. Like the difference of being exactly in the window and having the grip and being out of the window and not having it is like could be a difference of in one corner just steering 2 degrees more or less. And you just would never be able to figure that out, really. I mean, of course you are able to figure that out because Quanda, for example, in some Porsche season, they always seem to figure that kind of stuff out. Like what is the actual perfect way to warm up the tires to get them in the working window. Hey Joe. A lot of things about pickup don't make sense. It's not only about the pickup, it's literally every other car on iRacing as well. Oh, it's a bit too late. And not enough brake pressure, I think. Problem is, my cat is sleeping on my lap right now, so I don't want to be too erratic with my pedal inputs. Precise pedal input, lots of training, the right setup of your pedals and also the right pedals for you. I'm using the Moza CSRP2. Or CRP2 I think they're called. I always say CSRP2 but they're actually called CRP2. Need a cat cam? Yeah. Actually, I have a second cam here that I could potentially set up. Maybe I have to do that. Maybe I'm gonna try after this race to set up a cat cam. Yeah, maybe then I have to do a full race upload, like that. Content idea. You have to set priorities, and I think cat cam is much more important than a pedal cam. Curb impact? Not really. What I do, for example, is I have non-linearity in my force feedback. That means that my lower feedback details in the force feedback are a lot higher and like match the very hard impacts a little more. So that means I can overall turn down my force feedback in iRating quite a lot more. So all the impacts are more balanced, and like the difference between a low and high impact is not that big anymore. Because otherwise, if I had it on linear, my force feedback, then I would need to put my force feedback quite a lot higher to feel the lower end details. But then the higher end details would be too crazy, like the curb impacts. That's why for example, I drive the non-linearity in my VRS base. Try it. Like for me, it was a game changer, because I have always hated the big impact that the iRacing force feedback gives you, while having the details quite low. And like this setting that VRS now has introduced in their base is really good. Like when I found out and I tried it, I was immediately sold on it. A video about it. Would that be worth a full video? Maybe I could do, because people requested it a lot already, like a full setup tour, like what do I have on my rig and how do I have it set up. Would be something I would make at some point down the road, yeah. Setup tours do well, yeah, I saw. It might be something I do in like a couple months. Maybe it's like a maybe it's gonna be a 10,000 subscriber goal, you know? That could be something I could be doing as like a 10,000 subscriber special over on YouTube. I've never tried Marvin's iRacing app, no. Combine it with a cat and it's 100k views, yeah. I can do it with both, actually. I could include both bases since I drive both. Like I drive the VRS right now, but in probably next week I'm gonna be driving my Moza base again as well, so I can include like different settings for people with different bases or different equipment. Lubo, thank you so much for the raid. Hope you had some good fun this morning. Doing the not so fun combo, Monza combined. Hoppa. Yeah, I'm raising native iRacing for feedback. I don't wanna have any second or third party apps changing my force feedback or changing the force feedback that iRacing gives to me directly. Ready for Daytona tomorrow? Not yet. I haven't done a single lap yet, but I'm gonna do some laps later on. 4 kills done, very weird ones. Okay, let's retake the lead. Although he had surprisingly a good exit with what looked like a bad exit. Well, no, I was about to say don't get an off track, otherwise my 0x race is gone. Well, here we are, 1x. Okay, now we don't care about off tracks anymore. We just collect them like trophies. I mean, I would say as long as you have an ultra wide, you're gonna be fine. I think if you only have one single 27-inch screen, then you're already gonna have a few problems with like visibility of side-by-side racing. But even if you have a 32-inch already, you're mostly fine in my opinion. When we get radar. I really hope iRating introduces a radar at some point. They need to do it. What was that? No, there was a message that is not like showing up. What message just popped up? Like what notification was that? Why am I not seeing it in my app? So whoever did something, I'm sorry that I'm not seeing it right now. But I'm gonna be looking in like 5 laps time. €2 super chat. Why does it not show up? Okay, I have some more problems of fixing some things. So whoever did the €2 super chat, thank you so much. Thank you very much for the support. Well, we are figuring out some more and more issues that come along with having just a phone as streaming chat and gathering information. Jörg donated €2. Well, Jörg, thank you so much for the €2. Appreciate you. And if there was a message to it, oh my god, what is happening now? Yeah, I don't see anything. That's so bad. That is so bad. I'm a bad streamer. A literally amateur streamer. Oh my god, and amateur driver. Should I tap out mid-race to read? Brandon super chatted €4. Thank you so much. I mean, I at least put it on the stream. Like, I was working, like, it took me like 2 hours yesterday. No, it was not yesterday, I think it was Friday. Where I put all the super chats, memberships over on YouTube, that you guys have overlays and notifications as well. But the problem is that it doesn't show up on my app. So yeah, I need to figure out some more fixes on how I can not miss it. Oh no. Henry super chatted £500. Wow. Donated €5 a week ago? Nah, I would have seen that after the stream. For sure, I think. Right. If not, then I'm really sorry. Will they ever update Imola curbs? I'm pretty sure they won't. Well, maybe in 10 years, but I don't think that will happen in the next few years. Yeah, something happened behind, I know. The print stream car got wrecked, or wrecked himself, I don't know. It's always my fault, yeah. In normal road rules, it's always the car behind at fault, right? So you need to leave some more space in order to avoid crashes. So people really should like keep a distance to me. So it's just the sound triggers me. What triggers me is not the sound, what triggers me is that I'm not able to see what happened. I hate that. I hate being ungrateful when people like support me in whichever way. I just hate not being able to see it and respond immediately. How do you think the pickups will handle Daytona? I think they're gonna be completely fine. I don't think Daytona will have any stupid bouncing. Unless you take the chicane really badly. And how long is this race? Why does it do a double sound though? Like, why is it doing a double sound? And again, thank you to whoever did whatever. I have to have a look after the race. Or I just need a good mod who always repeats everything that happens on stream. Ay, ay, ay. Yeah, that's not ideal. JS Racing donated $2. Thank you so much. Oh, no. Okay. Let's have a good chicane and hopefully run away a little bit so he can't attack into turn 1. Oh yeah, that was a nice chicane. He also got a good chicane though. Yo, Craig on YouTube. That's news. I don't have any YouTube mods, by the way. I just noticed, like, no one on YouTube that is a moderator. Oh no. Fucking rear tire slipping. So, what now? Blocking. Should be secured now, if I don't completely mess up. Nice. Lots of talking, not really looking, or not really concentrating too much on the race, but we managed. So, let's see what I missed. My ungrateful ass. So... we have... okay, I'm gonna replay everything. Where do we start? We started here. Jörg, thank you so much for the super chat. $236. Then we have Brandon. Thank you so much for the 414. You can't see this. Yeah, I can't. And then we have JS Racing. Thank you so much also for the 236. I don't understand why it makes multiple noises though, like 2 times, but we're just gonna keep it like that. Yo, Mattia, really good race, that was fun. Magst du Simracing hauptberuflich? Momentan, ja. Yeah, let's see what happened to Raul. When was that? Here. I think the bouncing should be a little bit changed, yeah, so the car doesn't bounce that much anymore. But not too much. The car does it in real life as well. Ay, it just turned into you. Or basically it just went into you. Lucky, well, Mattia, lucky you didn't spin there. Like your tank just reacts, your car reacts like a tank. That's what I was about to say. Like you're not even moving. Almost. Yeah, the car in general, I think, has too much grip in the corner in general. Panzer Cup, yeah. Yeah, no idea when they're gonna change it a bit. Alright, good racing. Good racing. Okay, what I'm gonna try and do now is... Let me see what I can do with a cat cam. Okay, well now she stood up because I'm handling cables here. But I'm gonna get her down again. First of all, I'm gonna open a window so I'm not gonna die in here. Then I have to bring back the cat once I have my cat cam set up. Yeah, just you wait there. Problem is, where do I put it? Where do I put it? I need something to put the camera on. Ugh. And bring it over here. So, now I need something to put it on. What can I use? Maybe this, actually. Oh! Big old trophy case. I think that should be perfect. Perfect size. Ooh, this could be good. Okay, let's see. Add video capture, cat cam. I think it's still too far down. Nah, you wouldn't be able to see. I still have to make it higher. Oh. Problem is, this cam is not gonna be great when there's not a cat anymore. Then you guys are gonna see something you don't really wanna see. What else can I put on there? Some sort of a box. I don't know what I could use. Maybe this is enough already. Let's try. That could be enough. It needs to be much higher. What the fuck? How do I do this? How do I do this? Well, that could fall quite quickly. This is not easy, let me tell you. What the fuck? Now it's gonna fall almost all the time. Maybe like this? So, what if I put you... Stop fighting me. Stop fighting. What if I put you here now? Do people see? Ooh, they would be perfectly able to see if you sleep here. Oh yeah, come on, sleep. Sleep. No, sleep. Now she doesn't want anymore, of course. Of course, you little piece of shit. Okay, we just have to distract her. Now she almost falls asleep here. Okay. I think we're good. No! Oh. Okay, but I have it set up. So if it doesn't fall, then we might have a cat cam. Let's see what does it hide in the cockpit? Nothing really. Okay. So next time she's gonna be here, I have it prepared. Although this setup looks really bad. Like it looks like it could fall any second. Wait, 13? That was a 4K soft. Okay. Good. Her name is Pantufla or Pantu. Moin Schrader. So wait, let me see if I can fix our little problem that we have. Stream elements. I really hope that YouTube has this, or like Stream Elements has this feature for YouTube already. Chatbot. Modules. Chat alerts. Chat alerts for tips, members, your loyalty. I have tips enabled, so why doesn't it show up? Or is it, nah, tip is not a super chat, so it might not even have the super chat possibility to show that. Okay, I might just have to pop out the chat, and then I could see if I place it here. Yeah. Like a slipper, exactly. Just in Spanish. Have I ever met Sebastian Vettel? I think I walked past him once or twice, but never actually met. Yeah, this would be perfect. Now I just need the cat to come back. Josh, thank you so much for the sub. Appreciate you. Papuzzi. What the fuck? McAuley became a member. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. What is happening right now? Let's see how long it takes for the YouTube members to overtake the Twitch subs. But yeah, Josh, thank you so much. Appreciate it. And also, McAuley, thank you so much. You guys are legends. So, let's do some laps. And get used to the open setup again. Do you watch any Olympics? Yesterday I was with some friends and we watched a little bit while waking up from having a night out, basically. So if it's running somewhere on the TV, yes, but otherwise I don't really care too much about the Olympics. Video of me coaching someone would be pretty good. Yeah, but I usually don't like showing that in public. Or like, it's not like that I don't want to show it, but you know, a coaching session is always something private and something very like detailed about a certain person. And I don't know, I usually don't like showing that too much. What I could do is maybe like putting it behind a paywall that like my YouTube members can watch those videos or so, and then can basically improve from that as well. Yeah, the YouTube delay you can fix by fast forwarding the live stream, so you can travel into the future. But I could also try maybe next time to have my YouTube stream on from normal latency to low latency. I think that should fix some of the delay a little bit. We're using shoes. The ultimate guide to 10k. I'm just gonna show you the hours I've done in iRating. That's the ultimate guide. But yeah, once I reach 11k, I'm gonna have a video planned, like the road to 11k, which is basically the same that you need to 10k. Is it a low grip track? Not really. Usually the older tracks are... well, it's a little bit of an older track, so compared to like newer tracks it has a little bit less grip, yeah. But I don't think it's too bad on Imola, in my opinion. The glove is a prototype, so I can't really say too much about it. I have... Let's open Steam. I have 3,800 hours on iRating. And then obviously thousands of hours as well on Race Room and all the other stuff combined, but like 3.8 thousand on iRacing alone. Which probably doesn't have all the hours I actually spend on there. But yeah, 3,800 is... It's not a lot if you think about it. But I also have not driven iRacing so much in the last few years, you know. Like, in the last 3 years I've probably done... Like, except of when I started streaming and driving again, I've probably not done more than 50 hours on it in the last 3 years. There's a lot of gatekeeping regarding the pickup? No, I don't think so. I mean, there's also nothing to gatekeep, since I'm streaming, you can basically see all my inputs, however I'm driving. So there's the setup, there's nothing in the setup you can really do a whole lot with. So I think the Porsche Cup is one of the least cars you can gatekeep stuff. No, I usually leave the brake bias fixed. Only changing the brake bias when I really feel like, well, I'm struggling right now, or maybe I overdid it on the rear tires. What are you selling your blood? Ay. I did open wheelers I think it was 2 years ago, if I'm not mistaken. either last year or 2 years ago. But I think it was 2 years ago when I did the Formula 4 World Championship on iRacing. And back in the days when I started out on iRacing with the F1 World Championship, I was doing 1 year, I think 1 year of Formula 1 World Championship, yeah. But otherwise, not too much. Ooh, Flint is driving, who's really quick. Ooh, the cat is back. Now she just has to go to sleep again. Come here. Why did you stop? Well, back then the Formula 1 World Championship turned into the Porsche World Championship. So that's why the F1 stopped back in the days. And F4 is not interesting enough for me to drive this championship any further. But yeah, if the F1 World Championship on iRacing would have continued, I might have been a open wheel driver. Dusty truck. Thank you a lot, Jake. Whoa, okay. The track is really dusty, no grip. I drive both. I always drive fixed and open, so 50-50. I mean, I didn't do a lot of Daytona, I only did Daytona and GT4, right? So I didn't do GT3, so I'm craving some more Daytona. Should be a fun week in Porsche Cup. Good for you guys to watch as well. Action pretty much every lap. You think so? I think the bus stop is actually gonna be quite smooth in this car. I don't think it has too much bouncing there. But we're gonna figure out later once I'm driving Daytona for the first time as well. Do you think this pickup bounces too much? A little. But not too much, no. A little too much, yes, but it is supposed to bounce. There's no rule, I drive both. Like when fixed is done, I'm going into open. When open is done, I'm going into fixed. So I'm just doing both at the same time. Yeah, it's the same driving style. The setups are almost identical as well. I would say generally more chicken than beef. It depends though, really, on the dish. Yeah, nah, I would say it fully depends on the dish. 50-50. favorite track in the P Cup. I mean, I just say it every single time, but it's the Nordschleife, easy. Best track for every single car. I think that also could be quite the fast qualifying lap now, because track state is probably 0%. So maybe I could be driving world record here. TC is adjustable, of course. This is gonna be an insanely fast lap. Okay, let me get the second lap together, and this could be world record lap. Pedals in the description. Oh, terrible. Oh, there, what the fuck? This track is so fast right now. Was not a good lap though. Could have been a low 40 for sure. What's world record? I actually don't know right now. Maybe I could find out real quick. Where is it? Okay, wait, slash... How does this work again? iRating reports. Laps qualifying series Porsche Cup Open week. Which week are we in right now? What's this week? schedule week 8. $50, 40.586. 586 is the fastest, so we have it. Chaka. Nope, no auto clutch. Okay, I guess then we also have to do the fastest race lap now. Nee, ich lass einfach Default Bremsbalance. Wait, my girlfriend was here. Hello, girlfriend. What are you doing? Mittagspause. Mahlzeit. Least favorite track of all time. I think the first track that comes to mind for me is Laguna Seca. What are you eating? I also need to eat. Ham and yogurt. Wow. Typical. What am I eating? I don't know yet. I don't know yet. I'm eating carbs, yeah. That's very true.
The estimated SOF is 3,697.
Where do I look for best time? I'm in a Discord where someone has this bot where you can look for lap times and whatnot. It's like iRating report bot. And there you can like request lap times and stuff. But there's also a new website, I think, where they show this kinds of stuff as well. I always see it on Twitter. It is called... I don't know what it's called. But someone has a new website quite recently where they have like stats and all of that, like qualifying laps and always. Exactly this one, report server. You marshal at Laguna Seca? I don't know, it's just the corner. There's good corners, but somehow the track itself is not really where I'm like, oh, cool track. Oh, Flint had a really good start. Ringmeister in LMP2? Nope, definitely not. So, is this gonna be 0x race? Probably not with Flint behind me, because he's gonna push me like crazy. Oi, oi, oi. Yo, Marvin. Yeah, the reason is just the cup is a little different to drive still, less downforce in general, and the tires are just much better. Overall, just much more enjoyable to drive, and I've always been a fan of the cup car. You don't have any stupid BOP, you don't have different cars, you just have the same car, and I feel like that's the best way to prove yourself and like have the best kind of competition. No, I don't see my input overlay myself. It's only for you guys for the stream. I don't have it for myself. But yeah, when I practice with my teammates, for example, we of course in detail go over telemetry. Then I look at my input graph compared to, let's say, Yuri's input graph and see when he's quicker in a certain corner, what he's doing different and whatnot. So definitely I do that as well. Just like it's hard to compare if I just have mine, you know? So if I would just be looking at mine, I wouldn't know what I'm actually doing wrong in a way, because you need this kind of comparison. Unless I'm really doing something wrong, then I can obviously see that in my own telemetry. When I'm braking too much or too little. But yeah, usually I only compare when I'm practicing with my teammates and have a really good comparison with them. No engineers, it's just us drivers. Learning off of from each other. I feel like engineers don't really exist in sim racing too much. Because what can an engineer tell you if he's like not a faster driver? Because if the engineer would be like the engineer would need to be as good as we are in order to like give us tips, you know? Like why would I take tips from someone if they're not even on my pace, or, you know? So I feel like that doesn't really exist in like sim racing teams. Give you tips all the time. Yeah, but you're a better driver than me, Craig. So of course you're a great engineer. I'm still using those pedals, yes. For strategy, yes. For strategy, you have an engineer for sure. But like, I think the question was in regards to driving. Like, if you have an endurance race, especially on like Le Mans Ultimate, for example, where strategy plays a big part, then of course having someone to do strategy for you is very important. And usually for those kinds of situations you definitely have an engineer. .58 was that, okay. No, 5.75 actually. Helping with setup? Yes, if someone has good knowledge about setup, then of course engineer could also be good for setup. Just giving some broad ideas what to try, or what could work in certain situations. But at Mouse, for example, we do not have an engineer, it's just us drivers. I can hardly follow the chat while not driving. I mean, yeah, I can't read every single message for sure, especially when I'm driving a track like Imola, where I'm trying to keep up. Can't really extrapolate that to all sporting activities. Craig, for example, has insane knowledge, so always good to have an open ear to him when you build setups and he has some suggestions. Okay, that's now is usually the time when Flint picks up the pace. It feels like at the beginning of the race my pace is always looking good, and then by the middle I'm dropping off. I don't really know why, it's not like I'm overdriving. Well, that was overdriving. His last corner is so good. But it's in every game like that. It's more really trying out rather than by going what's realistic. But even in real life, actually, even in real life, I wasn't going by what should be realistic. Also in real life racing, I was going by just trying out. And then usually I also ended up with setups that were like, I don't know, my teammates were like, oh, how can this work? Like, this is not how it's supposed to work. But yeah, you just gotta try and find what could work, even though the physics tell you it should not. Yeah, I think it has always been like that on R Factor, that you run basically no camber. I use cups. I think it's the same in F1. That's quite the interesting analogy, yeah. I mean, yeah, I would say so. Like, you can't purely base it off of physics, because otherwise, I mean, physics are a known thing in the world, you know? Like, they can't really change. So I would guess that if you would like, if it would be the way that, like, the fastest way to make an F1 car is to fully go by physics, then everyone would be figuring it out and being the same pace and finding the same stuff. But since also those people who build the fastest cars in one year then struggle in another year, it just tells you that you have to find out many different things, and things that not always go with physics, or like not always go with like what the physics would suggest be the quickest. Wait, really? I didn't even pay attention what he did. Maybe he was a viewer. Help me out. really make a hosted session. I mean, if many people are interested, then maybe. We have a league race every Monday evening for the next track. Ah, oh, that's good preparation. Karmar, thank you so much for the raid, and welcome to all the viewers. Hope your racing was good. Nah. Whoa. Almost off track. Don't give me an off track. I'm here for SR. Whoppa. It's getting spicy. This is open setup. Oh, I'm running almost into slow off tracks here all the time. Close. Okay, back to concentration. Back to not overdriving. Mattia and Flint already has some gap now. How can I forget to downshift, man? Why do I drive into the corner in 4th gear? Ah, no man. Come on, I want to have at least one race with a 0x this week. It can't be that hard. Oh no. Oversteer. Hobbies, interests outside of racing. Not too much. I like to run. I like to do any kinds of things with my girlfriend. Those are my hobbies outside of the racing realm. Next off track. Yeah, but if we have 1 or 2, that doesn't matter, right? We don't care about that. We only care about 0x. Oh my god, am I stupid? Oh my god, am I stupid? We might be getting away with it. Oh my god, we're getting away with it. Flint is always having the short end of the stick. We take it. FOV settings on iRating. I mean, you can't really take my FOV settings if you don't have the exact same monitor and the exact same rig. But there you go. Screenshot it, make a clip. Those are my settings. But I didn't do anything bad, right? No. Because he says, come on. In a way of stupid that I fucked up, or because I didn't do anything bad, right? No, I left plenty of space everywhere. Easy. May I post a link? Depends what link it is. Hoppa, a little bit of contact, but also everything fair for them. Invitation to the P-Cup League. You could make a post on my Discord if you want. Maybe some people are interested in joining that. So I built all this setup, and now my cat is not here. Alright. 10. So, one more race. Then we should finally have, yeah, 10.6. My exit last 2 corners is so bad. Same. Same. Let me try and lure her here. It worked. Not I muted myself because I don't want to have this on stream how I talk to my cat. Come here. Come here. She's just staring. Never see worse than second place. Ah, there has been worse for sure. Why is she just standing there? Come here. I speak English with her. Just standing there, like, what the fuck do you want? Back to work for you? Oof. Well, enjoy work and then come back to pickup. What was what, Mattia? I don't understand. Yeah. So, yeah, I have a slowdown. What do you want me to do? Of course, I would have also been happy not to collect a slowdown, but I don't understand what you mean. I didn't block you, I didn't do anything, I left you enough space everywhere. So, you wanna come here? Or here? Cat's name or car's name is Pantufla. Was expecting you to give position. I mean, I'm not gonna give the position. Why should I just give you the position? What's up? Yeah, I have, we have this little menace since like 1.5 years now, I think, or even longer. My seat, there's nothing. She scratches the seat every single day, but apparently like FIA-approved material is quite rigid, even for cats. Morgen ist Daytona, ja. I'm also quite impressed. I thought my seat would be in pieces, but there's nothing, not even so much as a scratch. What made you learn English? Esports, sim racing. Yeah, that's basically it. Of course, in school we learned it as well, but the main way and my main vocabulary and everything I have is from yeah, driving sim racing and doing esports. Alright, let's see if I can lure her into sleeping here again. Come on. Appa. Yeah? You wanna lie down? Wanna lie down maybe? No. Nope. It's not sleeping time, I guess. Which setup do you run? Go setups. Yeah, but I changed brake bias and those settings so they suit my driving style. I run default brake bias, which I think is also the one that Go uses, so that should be fine. I just changed TC and ABS settings. Well, Europeans learn it in school. That's why all of us Europeans are like speak at least 2 languages. Because most of us learn English quite early on in like elementary school. And then for a lot of people there's also French or Spanish coming as an extra. So I basically learned it through school, the basics, but the way I talk and the way my vocabulary is combined and stuff is through sim racing, through esports, through watching live streams, YouTube, all of that. Do you recommend my seat? It's really hard to recommend seats, because I feel like it really depends on your body. Like seats are a very difficult point or like difficult suggestion, because like I had to try like 2 different seats in order to find one that suits me, and this one, for example, was one that was working well for me. I had other seats before that where I had like back problems, I had problems when I was braking because I didn't have enough support for my lower back. So yeah, it's really hard, because obviously you can't just go into a shop and try those seats unless you're lucky and you have like a racing shop nearby. But yeah, in general, I like the seat a lot. I also have some inlays in there, so my back is a little more straight, and also something that gives me a bit more support for my lower back when I'm braking. But in general, the seat is quite nice. You just have to pay attention to that you buy a different size, like a size S, and those earpieces are very tight. Like for my body here, this is perfect in S, but here my headset barely fits in. That was something where this seat almost failed me. Or it does actually, like if I get a new headset where the cushioning is not yet, like where the cushioning is very new and so thicker, my headset doesn't fit in here. So yeah, it's a bit of a problem. But otherwise, I really like the seat. I saw that. I think at the Sim Racing Expo I also tried it. Quite a good product, I think. I have in-ear headsets, but usually my ears start hurting quite soon with those. But yeah, maybe if I make them like self-made, molded and stuff, then that works better. But usually I just find over-ears to be a bit more comfortable. But yeah, maybe at some point when I'm like an actual professional streamer, I have a streamer mic and then I can have like those in-ear headphones as well. There's a setting yes, that stops all the camera movement. In-Ears sind schon angenehm, ja, ich glaube, wenn sie halt wirklich perfekt angepasst sind, dann ja. Like if I get in-ears, they have to let them being like professionally made. Then I would use in-ears, otherwise I usually always have problems with having in-ears in my ear for too long. Neck motion, all of that off. I don't want any of that. I think I just have to turn in a bit earlier and use more of the inside earlier. That could fix that corner for me. Brake markers, yes. Coming up, after the 200, the yellow light is my brake marker. Then, yeah, I don't really have one here. Here, this is feeling for me after 100 marker and before the 50 marker. Here I have the 50. Next one is again 50. Then we have once again 50. This one is a bit more tricky, I don't have an exact point, but it's after 150. No, after 100, sorry. And into the last two corners, it's as soon as the track goes straight again, like you see it being like a right-hand corner. And then as soon as it goes straight, you brake. And here you basically just feed in. Yeah, those are my brake markers. It's when either my windshield wiper hits the 50 or the 50 goes out of my screen. That's usually how I set my brake markers. Once it passes something on my screen that is like easily recognizable. So my cat is roaming around. Do you wanna come? Come on. Come on, come here. Oh no. Oh. Come on. Make yourself comfortable. Yeah? No. Yeah. Yes. Okay, we have a cat cam. Finally, you're sitting down here. Hey, Paul. She just has to turn around so she faces the camera. She hates you guys right now. Only one cat, yeah. Yeah, we're currently deciding when to get the second cat for her. Oh no, Aaron is driving. Nah, those things also happen very, well, obviously not as often in iRacing, but quite often. In real life, I mean. Don't disconnect my wheel. She's holding it. Can you see? Oh, you can't even see, but she's holding... She's holding my steering wheel cable right now. Open could like has wetness or could have some rain, but I have not seen a single race in the rain this week. Don't get too close, huh? I don't think the Daytona curbs are gonna be too bad. It's actually something I teach in my coaching sessions. Sometimes I tell people, think about a cat sitting on your lap. That way you make your input smoother. Ah yeah, Tyler. I think Tyler told you in our coaching session, right? Yeah, good timing. Well, that was my fastest fixed lap ever, so the cat technique works. Invert cat cam with a game can. Should be good, big enough. Yeah, also a good way. I wouldn't mind. Right speed, right approach, right steering angle. That's that way you can stop the bounce. Oh wait, my second cam was recording the whole time sound. It would look the same in GT3 and Hyper, just my peak would be higher in GT3 and Hypercar.
The estimated strength of field is 3,780.
Of course. Yeah, but only 5 people. Tja. Need to be 100 people asking me to do GT3. Good start. Well, Raul had a bad start. Flint had a good one. pair up with Yuri. I'm gonna pair up with Yuri next week or from tomorrow on in Daytona if he joins. Boy, ay. Well, that was not great. When is YouTube overtaking Twitch? Many days it's actually doing that already. Question is when the YouTube memberships overtake the Twitch subs. So let's see, Aaron is probably gonna be very quick. So is he gonna push or try to overtake? He's pushing. And I am... yeah. Not driving good enough. Okay, I figured out the last corner. I just had to cut earlier. Makes it so much easier to drive. So wait, this could be actually our 0x race. Man, nee. Second time in a row I missed this corner. Yeah, he's basically pushing me throughout all the corners. Oh, and Flint is falling behind a little. But as we know, he usually starts getting fast by the middle of the race. And 1x. And again! Okay, I need to concentrate. I have to approach this corner different. Okay, now we don't care about off tracks anymore. We just take them. Nope, no friction. I'm doing Lasse Bug cosplay, saying I need a 0x and then collecting all the X's you can get. Aaron is my new rear gunner. I don't need Yuri anymore. Nah, next week you're gonna be my rear gunner again, Yuri. It's just because you're not driving with me here, which just makes me very sad. You're avoiding me. Yeah, I don't like to have a delta too much in the race. What's the reason? It's just something I look at and then maybe get distracted. Or like I see my delta being green, I'm like, holy shit, I'm on a good lap. I could push even more to get the fastest race lap, and then that's usually when you fail or make mistakes. So yeah, I just don't need it in a race. Like everything that could get your mind off of just being the quickest in the race and winning the race, you should just turn it off. But some people also take it as a help. Some people are faster with it on, you know. Or if I have it on, then I have it on my last lap. So I can always try to be consistent or like improve up upon my last lap. But yeah, I basically have a delta in the cockpit as well, so I don't need an extra delta at the top of my screen. Rennsport Discord tag, ain't no way. My cat only did that like maybe once or twice, but then quite quickly stopped. This cat is a legal speed enhancer. Illegal viewer enhancer also. Ah yeah, Flint has caught up again. That's what I mean, he's always so quick at the end of the race. I have to make a disclaimer. No animals are being hurt during this live stream. Where's my cat? You can see it. It's my cat now. I don't think I've hit this corner a single time in this race. Every time too wide and too late on the brakes. She weighs 2.6 kilograms, so no, she's not heavy. 9.5. Maybe you should give a little less food. Nah, but ours is also very small. Like, she stopped growing at some point. Basically still a baby. It's a big cat. We have quite the opposite. Brake bias is default. Didn't change it. Okay, nice. That is 10.6k iRating with this race. I do not know the breed, unfortunately. Suck. And I didn't wake up the cat. Victory, unfortunately no 0 X-rays, and cat stayed... cat is still sleeping. Cat had a 0 X, yeah. Moza pedals. Das Rennen hast du bald die 11k, ja. Das dauert. So, let's see. 10.6. Finally. We went over the 10.5 barrier. That took months. Katze hat schon 11.000 iRating. Yep, 11 for the win. I mean, it was quite the low SOF, only 3.6k. Need some higher SOF. Problem is the open race is also not gonna be too much higher. Yes, it's out on Vasquez. Thoughts on a Daytona Buster for the pickup? We will find out later. I don't know. I've not driven yet. Oh. We race at Daytona next week. I wear prototypes, so can't really say anything much about it, but which brand do I recommend? Hard to say. I don't know exactly, like, I use brands that I get from like BMW, for example. Like, those are the gloves that I use mostly at the moment. I just have to wash them. That's why they are here. But yeah, Puma basically, but they are not publicly available anymore. She's not gonna wake up. Well, she is awake. Yeah. The more cleaning time. She asks why I'm not driving anymore. Yeah, I heard cats are very good for social media, so that's why I have a cat cam now. I think you can almost just get like mountain biking gloves or so. They're usually also very good for sim racing. Well, gloves are getting eaten. So let's do some laps. If my hands weren't that sweaty, I would also use no gloves. But unfortunately, My hands are losing waterfall amount of waters during a race. Everyone's here for the cat. I'm here for the cat. I'm trying to make money so I can buy food for my cat. You can see it like that as well, yeah. Prototype gloves, can't say much about them. Oops, oh no, I hit her nose steering. Markers, you need markers. Like, to be consistent, you need fixed markers that are on the track, always at the same spot. Yeah, never use shadows, because those move. Unless you have, like... Unless the shadow is your only opportunity. Star of the show is a bit shy. Nah, usually it's helping her actually. I don't know, it's soothing to her, so whenever I'm like braking, steering, throttling. Exactly, yeah. Oh, I'm so tired. Holy, need to eat, I think. Quite hungry. But yeah, you just need to approach it in the right way. Then you jump over this one, then you jump over that one. You don't really have too much of a bounce, and then it's quite consistent. Yes, it does register steps. A deadly one. Thank you so much for the sub. Oh, but you made the cat leave. Unfortunate, but thank you so much. Okay, I guess cat cam is off. Actually, that's a good timing to maybe go pee. Oh, no cat, so my viewer count is gonna fall by 200 viewers immediately. So see you in a second. So, made a quick sandwich, otherwise I'd get grumpy. Oh. So. The color scheme inspired by Starfield. You mean my livery and helmet? Answer would be no, though. Patiently waiting in silence. Same. What am I doing for a living? This. Eating sandwich in front of an audience. W dream. Yeah. So we have Aaron again. Oh, but everyone else is not really participating anymore. He is. He's my #1 fan. The toast looks dry as fuck. It is. Let me tell you, it is. Best hardware upgrade to get faster? I mean, depends what you have right now. I used to always say pedals as well, but then Yuri actually made a good point, and that is that especially on iRacing, but also other sims, you can't feel anything through your pedals, right? But you can feel everything through your base and steering wheel. So, if you just change your pedals, but have still a bad steering wheel, you cannot really feel anything. And in iRacing, it's a lot about feeling of okay, when do I have to trail brake? When can I really turn into the corner? So feeling is a really big part, and that's where Yuri is right, that even if you have bad pedals, if you just feel how you have to work with them through the steering wheel, could be better. So yeah, it's probably like a 50-50 between pedals and steering wheel, what you should get first. I, for example, got my pedals before I upgraded my steering wheel. If the wind blows into your direction, yeah. If it's round or not, it makes no difference. Because a round wheel, or a formula wheel, is basically just like a round wheel. And a round wheel is basically just like a formula wheel if you really think about it. For the Formula wheel, it's just missing the last bit on top and the last bit on the bottom. But where you hold it and stuff, it's exactly the same. Yeah, but not necessarily. A Formula wheel, you say that because Formula wheels usually have a little bit of a less diameter than like... Yeah, like full round wheels, you know? But there's also round wheels that are small. So they basically act like a Formula wheel. So in the end, it really is just to have the right setup even. Yeah. In the end, it's just it looks different, but mostly the same thing. Racing mein Hauptberuf? Ja. Glücklicherweise ja. Oh, what a lap so far. Only mistakes. Telemetry Balken ist Cups, Overlay Cups. Cat found a better friend, I guess, yeah. Don't know who though. There shouldn't be anyone else in this house. Yep, 900 wheel rotation. You should always use 900 and then let the game decide for whatever car you drive. Oh, Cat is back. And I was so surprised that I messed up the corner. Okay, we might have a cat back into our lap soon, if she decides to. It's also not going to be a great lap. What's pole right now? 0.2. To 6. Nice. Here before 100k subs, well, that's gonna take a long time. First of all, we have to try to aim for 10k subs. That would be a nice goal to hit. Track state is at 75%, quite high. So let's not forget setup. Got any tips? Hard to say, I don't know where you have issues. Otherwise, there's not really anything specific you have to do with the car, other than approaching curbs in the right way so your car doesn't bounce away. What is the SOF of this? Probably like a low 3k, right? 3.6 again. Not great. How's my brake setup? I use the GT3 setting with the elastomers, so yellow and red elastomers. Entry corner. Then you probably need to work on your trail braking. Entry corner is usually by your peak braking and then trailing into the corner. Combined, of course, with the steering input, so I can't just tell you one thing, but it all has to be combined into it. I have issue with input overlapping, can't seem to stop it. If you think about it, it's so easy to stop, right? Because you just literally have to lift off and then go on the brakes. So it's not something that is like, it's not something that sounds hard to fix. So in theory, I always say drive like you would drive an endurance race where you want to save fuel. So in an endurance race, if you don't know, you want to save fuel, you lift off, you let the car roll, and then you go into the brakes at some point. And do the same here. Have this into your mind that you want to coast a little bit before you go into the brakes. If you have really trouble with overlapping, just like before every braking zone, think about it. I'm lifting off, letting the car roll, and then I go onto the brakes. But obviously, why did no one tell me I missed the start? Oh my god. Fucking hell. Giving too many tips. Oh no. Baited by chat. Oh my god, I don't think this has ever happened to me. Because I started qualifying so late. Usually you have to wait like such a long time for the qualifying to end. Okay, back to 10.4k we go. Oh my god. Ain't no way. And I even have 10 seconds to gain to at least get to the first person. Oh, yeah, it's gonna be great. Completely drifting off, trying to explain. George, thank you so much for the sub. Well, you don't know yet if it's gonna be content. I could be driving on my own the whole race. How can this even happen? If I at least started at the correct time and didn't spin... Yeah, without the spin I would at least be at the back of the grid already. Ja, genau. Not a single crash! Have you ever seen that? There is no way, man. There is no way. It's not even gonna be a top 10. It's really hard to gain the time. Then I also have to do overtakes. I mean, I knew it. Like, this week, no crash so far. But something had to happen. And of course, if I don't crash, I miss the start. What the fuck? Not last, yeah, but it's over. Like, I'm not even gonna get... Like, P16 is already gone. Got the worst luck missing front bumper. So over. Yeah, car is not turning anymore. And the only crash I am involved. Fuck off, man. Gonna get a DQ as well. Ah. $170, man, we go back to where we started every single time. Every single time. We are starting at the same point again with the iRating. Happy Monday, yeah, great Monday. Yeah, but it's my fault, my fault. iRating usually just goes, it never comes. Yeah, I don't know. I also didn't read anything. I was just trying to explain and like was completely lost in time. Nah, I cannot say 50 iRating here. There's no way. Like I'm 2 seconds a lap slower with the damage. I'm not even overtaking anyone in this race. How? Like, this is where I'm just always... Like, if I get taken out, okay. Whatever happens. But my own mistake, it's literally the one that is always the hardest. Time to have a bad mood the rest of the day. Yeah, I'm not catching. You breaking in bubbles? Welcome to iRacing. Yeah, but gaining 1500, that would take me years. Always those races where you need people to crash, they don't crash. They just drive the cleanest race you've ever seen on iRacing. Ah, yeah. And now it's not even exciting anymore of getting someone. It's just boring laps. I have to hit the only spinner in the whole entire race. Look for opportunities. Yeah, spotter, you are fired. "20 race wins to gain that back." I cannot believe that there's no crashes or anything. Yeah. I mean, I probably would have been able to fight back to somehow top 10. Could've, would've, I'm just trash, and we go next. It's one of those moments where you wish you could travel back in time or rewind. This is... Someone has to look that up, or I have to look that up. This is like the... I think for sure the 6th time hitting 10.5k and then falling down back to 10.4. Like for sure the 5th or 6th time. Maybe even more. Kirk, thank you so much for the sub. Appreciate it. Yeah, but it wouldn't matter. Even if it was 5k, if I'm finishing last, I lose 180 iRating. Easy. Stuff literally doesn't matter in this one. Yeah, goal is 11, but if I continue doing this kinds of stuff, Takes too long. Did you fall asleep on the copy-paste button? It's a cups overlay. Okay, let's take off a little bit of speed so we don't get a DQ. Why haters on YouTube? Who's a hater on YouTube? Haters, show yourself now. Oh, fucking gravel on the road. I need a punching bag. So, time to gain some iRating, shall we? I'm so fucking... I'm not even mad, I'm just so disappointed and... Oh... It's more like annoying. It's so annoying. It's literally the most annoying thing on iRacing that can happen. Oh, do we actually want to have a look at it? Oh. 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 I am trying so hard to not see the 4 anymore. I'm trying my hardest. It doesn't work. I cannot get away from it. I cannot get away from it. It's chasing me, man. Look at this bullshit. I mean, it doesn't even properly show anymore. It's like we go down, we go up, we go down, and we go up, and then we did this like 5 times already. Oh. Yeah, I need to win 20 races now to gain back what I just lost. I don't even want to drive anymore. Get me into the next race. I have to wait 20 minutes now. Oh. If it's a higher soft, it also wouldn't change a thing. Like, it's gonna take me 2 weeks. Maybe even more. Probably more than 2 weeks to get back to it now. I mean, in the end, it really just doesn't matter. But it's at least nice to have a goal. But if you're set back like that, oh, so annoying. Do you think watching big iRating drivers and waiting for them to lose? Yeah, it's... I get it. I get it. Holy! $13. 13 stones. Oh, it's 10 pounds actually. Thank you so much. iHops, thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. That's crazy. That is crazy. Holy. No. George, thank you so much for the 5 gifted. You guys have to do it the other way around. You have to do cool stuff when I'm winning, not when I'm sad. Oh, thank you so much though. All here for the drama. Oh, yeah. But I don't think you're fast enough to be starting from the pits. Yeah, I also think so. Man, no man, I will be annoyed throughout this whole day, let me tell you. Do you have a tip? I decided I'm not giving tips anymore. It's apparently not a good thing. Charles, don't worry about it. It's not your fault or anything, so... If it was after every wheel, it would cost people a lot more. That's very true. That is very much true. What happened? No, I gave tips. I was giving like advice, and I forgot about the timing and basically missed my start. Okay, let's do a lap. Open my split. Well, so far the splits are not high, so it's probably quite easy to get into. Oh, see. I was so happy to see 10.6. Now I see the 4 again. I have to turn off my black box. Just not gonna look at it. Wait, I actually also have to... But don't stop giving tips. Yeah, I won't. I just have to think about when I give my tips. Wait, I have to charge my streaming phone real quick. So I'm gonna use my main phone basically. Where is my chat? Ay. There we go. So, chat is back up. I can see you guys again. Are we still doing tips? If yes, best tip for 5k, how to actually keep improving and not get stuck. It's really hard to say such things, because it really depends on each person where they are stuck. Oh wait, I need my quali set up. But yeah, I'm a streamer, right? I shouldn't be caring about my iRating. I'm just streaming, and iRating just goes up and goes down. Yeah, but that's it. The time practicing. That's all it takes, and that's all it is. You cannot get better from doing nothing, you know? You can only get better by practicing. So you just... That's it, you have to practice more to get to it. Okay, next races I'm gonna be driving with a little bit of anger. That usually works. Chat is ready to make jokes if you lose again. Nah, if I lose again, then you lose me completely. Then no more iRacing forever. I mean, I drive full screen bordered, or not, oh, windowed. Windowed, but borderless. I prefer ultrawide over triples, yeah. I don't prefer it. It's the same for me. Like, if I had triples, I'd be fine with triples. Right now, I'm fine with the ultrawide. It's not like I'm missing one or the other. Equally, they're both equally very good. Because I don't like the overlays on my screen. I just don't want to see them. There's too much that is just not important to me. Like, I have my black box and that's all I need. Everything else is just useless information to me. Can give tips and curbs. It's all about the approach. If you approach them in the right way, you can just jump over them without bouncing too much. So turn 1, for example. Not sure if I hit it actually this time around. But yeah, you can basically hit the first curb, so you jump over the first sausage without a bounce. And here was fine. It was not perfect, but then if you have the right angle, you can also just jump over this one curb first. Not the sausage, but the curb. And that makes your car just jump over that sausage without bouncing too much. And then you almost have no bouncing. And you have to do that in basically every corner. Also here, if you take it right, then your car just flies mostly over the sausage and doesn't bounce a whole lot. And that's how you have to drive the car around most tracks. You have to approach the turn in a way so your car bounces the least. Every tip from now on should cost €5, yeah. So every tip requires a tip. I'm gonna ask for advice instead then. Chicane? Let's see. Paspa, thank you very much for the sub. Appreciate it. Thank you so much. I'm gonna do some Daytona practice before the end of the stream, yes. So Chicane, you basically want to cut as much as you possibly can on the right hand side before getting an off track. And then also quite a lot on the left. But yeah, sometimes the car just bounces very weird, so it's a lot of times also a little bit of luck involved, so the car doesn't jump too much around. What is this US tipping culture? So tips cost, but advice is free? Advice is a membership or a sub. A tip is a tip, and advice is a membership or sub. Und Fragen sind am teuersten. Do you think they will fix the bounce? Eventually, yes. I lost 200, yeah. Don't put salt into the wound. I have prototype gloves, so can't say much to them, unfortunately. Someone, a certain person wanted to make some gloves. So those are prototypes for that. Kuhn, thank you so much for the 8 months in a row. Thank you, thank you. I hope you still like to see your livery. Nee, an iRating kommt man meistens nicht vorbei, wenn man irgendwie kompetitiv sein will. I use shoes, yes. Nourinho, also thank you so much for the sub. What are you guys doing? We have a hype train going. Let's go, guys. Keep the hype train going. Are they like 10k shoes? No, but they are quite expensive shoes. It's the Puma Speedcat Pro. So I think like 300 or 400 euro shoes. So I think the most expensive racing shoes you can get. But they are very good. They're also the best racing shoes you can get. Any wear on mine? Not really, no. I mean, there is definitely wear on the shoes, yes, but not anything that is destroying them. Also good for sim racing, perfect for sim racing. I mean, that's why I got them. Those are the best, lightest racing shoes you can get, so they're very good for sim racing as well. Tyler, thank you so much. Wait. Tyler with the AM membership. Thank you so much, man. Strobi, Alter. 200 bits. You're in my lobby, and good luck to you. Hopefully, this time I'm not starting from the back. Who do we have? We have Martin, Oh no, it's gonna be a bad race already. I can smell it. Alpine also has very good shoes, yeah. Puma Speedcat Pro are my shoes. Something else that I had to main, then I would be driving Le Mans Ultimate if I can't drive Porsche Cup. But if it had to be on iRacing, then I would, yeah, I mean, probably main GT3s, since it's the only other thing you can really drive on the sim with competitive grids. Yeah, but for the motorbike... okay, for the motorbike, yeah, but you didn't use them for sim racing, right? What is your damper settings for LMU? I don't think I have damper settings in LMU. I think I'm using quite the same settings that I use on iRacing. But don't 100% quote me on that. More quality, okay. I also had Alpine Stars for motorbiking, but I was happy with them. Don't worry about it. I ruined it myself. Well, I wish people would be driving more GT4. I don't think it will be deadly. I think it will be quite fun. Okay, first lap in the bin already. No, you are kidding me. Today is a typical Monday. Okay, place your bets if this race is gonna end in minus 200 iRating once again. Or actually not, because this is gonna get messy at the start already. What happened? You don't want to know, Paul. You do not want to know. Don't miss the start. P7, dude. I'm gonna probably fall back even more. Aaron is still driving. He's gonna be up front. Odds for being turned around at the start are 60%. Okay, let me see if I can get my other phone again. Oh. 72%, looks good. Make sure you join the grid. No, this time, out of protest, I'm not joining anything. I'm gonna full tilt and try and let my iRating drop to 5k again. Okay. Well, let's do this. We grid.
The estimated SOF is 4,249.
At least we have a 4k grid now. Man, oh man. Usually I should stop after what happened in the previous race, because after that it always goes terribly wrong.
Half the field is on the grid.
Yeah, Cat needs to come back. After the Cat left, everything went downhill. Oh, heavy fighting for P1s and 2. Okay, apparently we do not we do not care about safety rating this race. Whew. For a moment I thought I'm gonna be unalived. Mann. Only Smurfs at the front, nothing else. Ah wait, no, I think Martin is his main account. I always think it's a Smurf because of the number 2 behind. Now I can't drive the chicane anymore. I don't know, I stopped caring about it, because it doesn't matter to think about it. Yeah, I mention it because it's the case, but what should I do about it? Like, should I be mad now? Should I be annoyed? Should I... Doesn't matter. If I want to win races, doesn't matter if I have to drive against Smurf accounts or main accounts. I just feel sorry for them to throw that much money out of the window for something so worthless. Exactly. That was too much ABS. So how do we get past? No, I bumped him instead of being able to overtake. Maybe no. Oh, this is gonna get tough, I think. Or a little bit easier. Oversteer, not good. But I think he's pushing for now. Yeah, looks good. Hatte ich schon mal überlegt mit dem Eye-Tracker. Gott, oh Gott. That was a good exit. It is indeed. Och. Sad, sad, sad. That would have been a good win.
It's over.
Jumped and then I guess a bit of netcode. Good race, but yeah, I guess last lap move, I don't know. Just unfortunate with the netcode. Like without the netcode, this all probably wouldn't have happened. But yeah, we are playing iRating after all. Probably lost like 3 iRating with this, right? Like for sure. Out of curiosity, why? Because I just enjoy it more. Simple answer. So show me the results that I don't want to see. Yeah, no worries. Happens. Oh, great. Love it. It's because of ABS, yes. You are, I mean, when you brake 80 to 85%, you're basically braking less because when the ABS is activating, it takes away, like within milliseconds, takes away from your brake pressure. So you're basically braking 80%, but then ABS kicks in and you're braking 10%, 80, 10%, 80, 10%. In that, like, you can think of it like that. That's why you stop slower. Because GT4's Monza is no one is driving that. Like no one in I would say my iRating area is driving that. So it just doesn't make sense to drive it. And also it wouldn't be more enjoyable. It's literally just oval racing, being flat out the whole time on the oval. Wasn't really the most fun to do. Now, today is not a good day. Typical Monday. F, what are we effing about? Stream and then they've been on Twitch. Ay. I never saw anyone in recent time who locks the brake at 60 to 70, but I think locking the brake is very bad to do. First of all, it takes away from you getting better. Second of all, I think it's also slower to do it like that. But do I want to do another race? I don't think so. No, I'm not going to do another race. I'm going to go drive some Daytona. Let's see. Weather. So. I have eaten, yes, a sandwich. What's the lab for being competitive? We're gonna find out. I know, but then you don't have static weather. Back on my track, yeah. So Webster did a 43.5 with setup. We're gonna be driving with fixed setup for now. Or am I? Are we driving fixed setup or open setup for this one now? Let's get the Go setups first of all. Is it that bad, really? I thought the chicane might be okay. Oof, okay. Week 9 Daytona. Esports Q. And esports race. All right. Now I'm very curious about the bus stop. And if anyone wants a setup, exclamation point Go setups. That's what I will be driving today and throughout the whole week at Daytona. This is Porsche Cup. Oh, it's not even bad. Yeah, Ariel likes to have his brake bias quite far to the back. I don't like that too much. That's just driver preference. Yeah, I paid, I think, €5 for this overlay. This track has insane amount of grip. Despite like basically being on lowest swing. No, a combination of steering and trail braking, that's how you turn the car the most efficient way. Yes, 100% for sure. See, it's so nice to drive because the track actually has grip. But yeah, definitely can go a bit rearwards with the brake bias, because the car is incredibly stable. Let's try 48. How was that not an off track? That was so far out. Ah, they changed the off tracks. Well then, time to cut a lot more. Okay, that's crazy. But it makes the corner so much nicer. Yeah, right. You just need the right settings and the right seating position, right everything in order to get your brake trace smooth. Car feels so insanely easy to drive around this track. Like insane grip, despite low downforce. Hey Thomas. Are you gonna join us again in Porsche Cup next week, maybe? Or are you hiding? Yeah, nice. No hiding at Daytona, sounds good. How much can we cut on entry? Alt accounts will be flying next week? Well, I don't know, hopefully Thomas is driving main account. Otherwise he can continue hiding. How does it handle the curbs in the bus stop? Actually quite well. I don't have any bouncing issues at the bus stop. No, it's the same conditions.
You've got a lot of smoke. Your car has too much damage. We've got to fix it.
So, we're back. Battery empty. It's a practice session, offline practice session, so you don't get any black flags. Okay, entry you can't cut more. Just exit. I think a 0.5 is already quite quick, yeah. I mean, usually the cold tires are not like are quite strong here as well, but somehow there's an insane amount of grip on this truck. I can't get the car stopped for this corner. But the driving here is actually fun, yeah. Because the car has insane grip. Yeah, it's understeer in the braking zone, so might have to go even further back with the brake bias. Let's try 47. Because that's how it is. Braking 80% is really bad. You wanna be like 70% maximum braking. First of all, overheating. Second of all, you get understeer going into the corner by braking too much. And third of all, yeah, both combined are even worse. Yeah, I would just go lower with it. I don't know why Cooper likes that, but I would go just way lower with the brake bias. So just take the setup and do some clicks lower in the TC setting. I'm on 47 now, yeah. I'm on the go setup right now. Nah, I'm usually not changing bias. How's the bouncing here? I would say quite good. I don't think there's too much bouncing. Like a little bit here, but it's actually okay. I mean, it depends on the weather. If the weather is really good and the wind is really good, then I guess we can see really fast lap times here as well, but in general it should be around 43 mids for race runs. Quali fuel is of course a bit different. But you can, in the race you can be half a second slower, but still able to win the race easily. So yeah, it doesn't really make a whole lot of sense to do all of this practice now, because in the end it almost really just doesn't matter for the races tomorrow. At the moment 47.5, still trying around. For a lot of people it's actually making the brake softer. Like a lot of people have the brake just way too stiff. But it really depends on your starting point, of course. But from experience, most people have their brake pedal way too stiff, and that's why they have issues like producing smooth lines. When does the stream start tomorrow? Probably, I would say latest at 9:45 AM CET. iRating now only 10.4. Okay. Yeah, I think that's enough. I think that's gonna be some interesting racing tomorrow.
Yeah, so that.
So what's everyone doing? Gonna rate Samsoid. He's gonna do bob runs for GT3. Oh wait, we have standing starts. I didn't even think about that. Where do we start then? Are we gonna have standing starts? It's a rolling start, yeah. Does it say here somewhere? No, right? No, it doesn't say. But okay, rolling start. That makes it a bit less exciting. Just hate rolling starts. Have you ever thought of installing a pedal cam? At some point, maybe. Once my pedals are sponsored, then I do it. But yeah, okay. Oh, but Samsung was also 6 hours 30 online already. Has anyone watched Samsung? Is he gonna do more? Is he gonna continue streaming? I use GT3 elastomers. Pedals, I use Moza CRP2. Exclamation point equipment, then you see all my equipment, or just scroll down. Alright, yeah. It's time. Time to enjoy my evening and hopefully not think of what I did today. Alright, boys and girls. And everyone else. Thank you so much. Today was a bit of a hit and miss, but insane support again. Thank you so much, and I see you tomorrow morning for some Daytona action.